Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are having a nice night. My name is Ristretto, and I'm here to play some Monster Hunter with you all tonight. We're going to be playing some, or something like that. Something like that. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the PC this evening. Last night we had a podcast with our buddy Faust, and we played some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. We talked about some Monster Hunter stuff. We did have some technical difficulties last night. I was having some issues that I've determined are probably an issue with my capture card. My USB Elgato capture card did a lot of troubleshooting last night. A lot of troubleshooting. But I think in theory, as long as we don't see any issues tonight, I can blame that pretty much solely on the capture card, and we should be good to stream anything that doesn't involve it for the time being until I'm able to fix that or get a new one in. In any case, that's boring technical stuff. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans here. Thanks for being here at the beginning of our stream. We're almost at the end of Low Rank Village here. We've been playing this game for the last week or two, and we're just about done with Low Rank. I want to try and finish up some Low Rank weapon collecting and a few quests and such, and see what we want to do from Low Rank Hub, and then move on to High Rank pretty soon here. So we'll see what we end up getting around to. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to the game here. We're listening to the Rampage theme right now, which is kind of cozy. And I'm going to take a minute to say hello to you guys, because I appreciate y'all coming by, and then we'll get rolling. So, welcome Zelda fan and Harag. Welcome Weeb with Coffee. Welcome Sakura. Just got to HR7. Congrats. Welcome Ninja Frog. I'm glad you're enjoying Majora's Mask. Welcome Chirito and Game God Hunter and the Digit Artist. Welcome Lord Castellian and welcome Biotech. And I think that's everybody. If I missed saying hey to anybody, I didn't mean to. Been playing Parasite Eve on the PS1. That game is way better than you thought it was going to be. I've heard of it before, but I don't know anything about it. Okay. Well, when we last left off in Rise PC, we were playing some multiplayer the other night. Seeing as we're not doing that this evening, I do want to go ahead and check in with our wish list. I think we got a lot of the materials that we needed, not including some ore. So I think actually the first thing we might do tonight is a gathering run. Hello, Jay Novice. Welcome to you. So for that, I'm just going to grab a sword and shield and some Guild Cross stuff, and we'll head out to one of the maps, hopefully with a mining upsurge. Soon enough, we'll be able to make a better gathering set. I'm pretty excited about that. Back to the mines. I haven't really done that much mining here on the PC version. Okay. Don't need life powders or herbal powders. I guess I have freaking item sets, don't I? I do. Was doing some mining today for money. Yep. I think it's kind of cool that it's a good way to make money in this game. Hello, Kaze. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's check in with the Buddy Plaza, and then we'll go on one of those mining expeditions to warm up tonight. It's a horror RPG. Active battle system. We have to actually dodge the attacks. Neat. Yeah, I hope you guys had a nice weekend. I hope you guys have been enjoying playing some Monster Hunter. I'm excited to play some more of this game. Excited to kind of just find whatever the balance is for me playing this game again here on the PC. Not sure exactly what challenges we're gonna end up getting up to, or how quickly or slowly we're gonna play through. Just gonna be playing it by ear, I think. How's your Rise PC playthrough going? It's been going pretty good. We're still in low rank. We haven't gotten to high rank yet. We've been kind of taking our time. Not going quite as slowly as our original playthrough on the Switch, but we've been playing with no Wirebugs, and it's been pretty enjoyable so far. I've had to learn some weapons a little differently, and I've had to learn some monsters a little differently as a result, and that's been enjoyable. I'm excited to do more of that, and I'm excited to just keep practicing the weapons. I don't know. It's easy to say this and just kind of have it be like an empty thing, but I want to try and play more thoughtfully. I feel like a lot of the time I don't end up playing all that thoughtfully, or like I kind of end up autopiloting because I'm running a stream at the same time. I want to try and focus on really, I don't know, paying attention and learning. That feels really good to me when I manage to do so. Hi, Danny boy. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we checked in with the Buddy Plaza. Like I said, we're gonna go mining here. Pull up some music for us for while we're mining. Just gonna turn down the in-game music here, just for the time being. Oh, whoops. Alright, we're gonna listen to some Monster Hunter jazz here as we get to some gathering. Alright, let's see here. Do we have any gathering upsurges here? You're also still in low rank, taking your time? Nice. Frost Islands has a gathering surge. So does the Lava Caverns. Let's do Lava Caverns then. We need Dragonite. We can probably eat for some gathering relevant skills. I think you're reaching that point where you need to rely exclusively on Mega Potions for healing, which also means you need to bring honey to turn potions into Mega Potions mid-hunt. Lots more honey that way. Alright, Moneymaker. Wall Runner. Let's do Fighter. Why is there a village and hub Vespoid Queen in Freeman Night? I don't know. So you can do it if you're playing on your own, or so you can do it when you're playing with friends. I saw you enjoyed that fight. I don't like that fight. Okay. You love Vespoid Queen? Not for me. Whoops. Shakalaka King or Vespoid Queen, which would you rather fight? Shakalaka King, because he's got ball and music. They're both pretty poor, though. She dies in like 20 pellet 2-shots. Was hoping for more, but compared to Freedom 2, she's a real monster now. Was she, like, how is she different in Freedom 2? It's neat of you to be going through the games completely, like, in order like that, Haru, or at least recently. It's really cool that you played some Freedom 2 before porting over to Freedom Night. Hello, Walk in the Sun. Today's your birthday? Happy birthday to you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you've had a nice day. And if there's a particular monster or hunt matchup I can do for you, let me know. I'd love to do one. In Freedom 2, she's just a big Vespoid. They did give her moves that are not just big Vespoid moves in Freedom Night. That much is true. Alright, now this part of the caves I always get a little turned around in. Alright, here's a mining node. There's another one up here somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe there's not. Hello, Arbok. Something with Switch Axe. Okay. It doesn't have to be in this game if you don't want it to be, so feel free and let me know if there's a different incarnation of Switch Axe or just a different game entirely you'd like to see. That's fine too. And feel free and let me know what you'd like to see with Switch Axe. I can do... I don't know. Some of the monsters that have been giving me a tough time recently have been Goss, Harag, and Almudron. We could do one of those. Magnamalo is always fun. I'm not sure if I've done it with Switch Axe yet in this playthrough. Haven't done enough Switch Axe in general yet this playthrough. Rise Switch Axe, Goss sounds good. Okay. We will do that here shortly. Chalcedony Bone. Right now we're just warming up. We needed some Dragonite ore, so we're mining with some Monster Hunter jazz. But yeah, I think the little bit of 3 Ultimate I played with Falison last night made me excited again, or made me excited to play some 3U again sometime soon. Oops, there's some down here on the floor, I forgot. I'm gonna have to work at trying to find the right balance between those 2 games, because I would like to play some more 3 Ultimate and progress further in that game. But I also want to keep playing this game too. It's tough to choose. It's nice that this game doesn't have much in the way of like time-limited events I have to worry about being here for. Decided to do something similar in 3U, where you fight every monster with every weapon, but this time you're only doing that monster until you've got all the materials for their weapons. So you have like a cutoff point. Interesting. Gonna be hard if you get back to 3U around Sunbreak time. I'm thinking before then, Quill. Like, I'm thinking in the next week or 2 we might start trying to do some kind of split schedule, but I don't know exactly what my split schedule would be. Probably do a little bit more of just this game, but definitely thinking of starting 3U again, like, soon, in the next couple weeks. I want to play both these games, but trying to find the right balance is where it's going to be. Taking Rise slow seems like the right choice. Well, I don't know. Comfy? Okay, at least it's comfy. I'm feeling like I don't need to be quite as thorough in this playthrough, and I know I already haven't been quite as thorough as our Switch playthrough, but I'm not feeling the need to really do all the low-rank hub quests. I thought initially I was going to, but I mean, I've already done them all on the Switch, and they're not going to be that different from the low-rank village quests we're doing. They'll be a little bit scaled up. We'll probably do some choice ones from each rank, but I don't think I'm going to, like, complete all of those solo like we did on the Switch. We'll focus on getting to high rank instead, I think. Just taking it slow, comfy, and just getting to the end. Gotcha. Yeah, I got you. By comfy, are you meaning kind of just like, you do you? Worst case, you just go back and do stuff as you please. We've already done most of the low rank hub quests with folks in multiplayer too, so it's not like I'm worried about not having them all completed. I think, like I said, I think my current plan is to finish up low rank village. I do want to solo all of village because we're already so close to the end of that. I want to make some end of low rank gear to do some hub with and begin high rank with, which mainly just means collecting 1 or 2 weapons per class, finding something decent. We've already done some of that. We're doing good on that. And then I think low rank hub, I'll probably look at each of the quest ranks and just pick out a couple quests and let you guys choose my weapon for them, and we'll do some of those quests as like a little nice challenge, and then we'll move on to high rank. So I did say by the end of this week I do want to be in high rank, ready for like an early high rank multiplayer night, and I meant it. So I think we're on track to do that, which feels good to me. High rank is where I think this no Wirebug playthrough will really start coming into its own, personally. More monsters that move quicker and deal more damage and make us have to think twice about how we approach them. Low rank's done a pretty great job of that already, though, which I've been impressed by. So far, that's my impressions of this playthrough, is that doing it like this only emphasizes Rise's strengths in terms of the monster pattern design. Really fantastic. Village will be no problem. We've already done Village. We're just about done with Village already. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the return of Mr. Falison and I's podcast last night. It was nice to get to play with them again. I haven't gotten to since before the holidays, so it was nice to catch up. I was bummed about the technical difficulties we were having last night. For those who weren't there, we were playing some 3 Ultimate on the Wii U, and I was using a capture card for it, and like every 5 to 15 minutes, it was like freezing my entire system, where I would just like freeze on screen for a minute, and everything would hang for a moment, and then it would come back, and I'd have to like reset everything on screen to make sure everything was working right. It was a pain in the butt. I think my capture card's having some issues, so I'm gonna keep diagnosing that off stream, but at least it doesn't seem to affect when I'm streaming like this. That's nice. I'm very grateful for that. It means we can probably pretty easily stream off the 3DS still and stream off the PC without issue, which which is nice. Who wants to play on the freaking Wii U anyways? Wii U. Alright. Oh, I forgot to stop by the camp on our way back through here. Oh well, I think we'll call it good. We probably don't need to do any more loops of that gathering run now. Hopefully that will get sorted for you. It's the second time that capture card has had some weird jank recently that doesn't make any sense. Like, first it was that capture card and only that capture card was being really picky about certain USB ports and like what ports would work for it. Now it's just not working at all and bringing all the other USB devices down with it, like crashing my whole USB controller. So I think it might be time to get a different capture card, which is a bummer. I've only had that one like a little over a year. I'm not buying an Elgato one again. I'm going to be buying a different brand if we end up having to get a new one. Okay, let's see. That was Dragonite ore. We needed a lot of that. We needed a lot of that, and we've got plenty now. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and let's go through our wish list real quick. All right. Where's that Kuluyaku longsword? All right. Always thought Elgato was the go-to cards. They've been making them for a while. I think I and others have had a decent number of reliability issues with their cards. I've heard some people say the USB ones are flaky. I've heard some people say the internal PCIe ones are flaky. I've seen both people have issues. Yeah. They're like, when they're working, they do work pretty well, and they're nice in that the company very clearly designs them around gaming and streaming games, which is nice. You just, I don't know. Something like that, something you invest in for like a piece of gear that you're gonna use for something, you wanna phase it out when you're done using it, not when it breaks. Like, so. This is the second one I've had flake out on me. The first one was a used one that I'd had for several years. I'd had it for like 2 or 3 and it was used when I got it. So like, a little more excusable. This one was brand new when I got it, and it's been 1.5 years and it's flaking out, and it's like, let's not do that. Thanks to your hunt of Goss in multiplayer the other day, you got some Goss materials for some bows, so you didn't have to go back to low rank Goss. Nice. Happy to hear it. Alright, let's see. What can we make here? We couldn't make the Diablos Lance. We can make the Canine Cannon, though. Love me the Canine Cannon. Favorite gun lance by far. I'm just gonna go ahead and ramp that one up too, because I know what ramp up skill I want for it. Worm stake boost. Okay. Cyclo hammer we can make, and striped Drangonga. Feel free and let me know if the music's too loud. I feel like my settings for music maybe changed a little bit in the last day or two. My sound settings, rather. I had to like uninstall and reinstall all of my USB drivers last night, so things could be like a little messed up for the next little bit. That's kind of cool. Spirit Bird doubled. Let's go with that. Making lots of weapons. That's how you ran out of money the first time. That's okay. That's what money's for. You're supposed to spend Zenny. All right, Elite Switch Axe. That's what we're going to be making. We'll probably use that on Goss here in a moment. Yeah, like I said, feel free and let me know if the music's too loud or too soft, etc. Sometimes when I get out of sync with how it sounds for you guys, it's a little... takes me a day or two to get back in sync with our settings here. Let's see, we have the Acnasom one, which we could level up, but that looks a little rough. That looks a little rough compared to this Elite Switch Axe that we could use for Goss instead. I don't know, maybe a struggle would be good. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade that, and we're gonna use the Acnosum one here in a moment on Goss. I'll even ramp it up. I don't want to overpower Goss. All right, fire element attack power. We're gonna go ahead and level that up. All right, we can make one of those charge blades, but not the other two upgrades needed to get to the Tigrex one. Need some Zinogre claws and some Tigrex claws. Okay. Right, and then we need some Banabra shells and some Neopteron for the final upgrade to that insect glaive. Shouldn't be too bad. I don't know if I've done any ranged weapons on the wish list yet. Nope, we'll have to do some of that later today. All right, but without further ado, let's go ahead and let's do Walking in the Sun's birthday hunt. For that, I think, did I have a switch axe set up? I forget. I know I have Charge Blade. Let's start with the Blade Master one and see if we can equip some Rapid Morph. Acnosum Charge Blade. I know we have the Almudron Helm for Rapid Morph. I think we were rolling with what, I think the Volvidon Waste for another point of Rapid Morph, but can we get that any other way? Let's see. Could sub the arms. Ah, we can do the chest. That'd be perfect. Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna put these bunnies behind. I don't know if we need any Goss stuff right now, but that'll be okay. Let's go ahead and let's eat for some ice res. Alright. Abominable Snow Beast. It's gonna be our first actual hunt of the night here with Switch Axe. Let's see how we do. Now this is a power file Switch Axe, which means that some of the time when we're playing like air quotes neutral against Goss, we want to make sure we soften up our axe, or I guess charge up our axe mode. So that makes it a little bit easier to get those power files going. Oh, I just realized I do want to bring my buddies with me. I just want to leave them at camp. Oh well, we'll fix that for next quest. This album's so much fun. Wonder when we'll get new news for Rise Sunbreak. I think probably pretty soon, Game Gun. I don't have any, like, real idea, but I would imagine pretty soon. The game comes out in, hypothetically, like, less than 6 months here. Which is pretty nutty to think about. Does softening work for all file types? I believe so, but it only feels super necessary on Power File. Hello, Dog Crotchel. At least as far as I know, Arbok, yeah. Softening does make it easier to charge up all file types, but I guess, the first time I played this game, I didn't feel like it was really necessary when you were using things outside of file, or Power File, rather. Rapid Morph is so cool. So a lot of his attacks like that one actually hit us. Like that just hit us there. But they don't stagger you. They just kind of chip your health down. A little spooky. Hello, Brian NG. Oh, too close. Using the morphs for mobility feels so good. However, gotta be careful about that when we have yellow sharpness and we can bounce. Is there a speedrun category of fewest number of time resets? Like fewest number of resets? Oof. I don't think so. I mean, I guess technically RTA because you don't reset at all. Sort of. I don't know. Oof. Goss is one of these monsters where I have a hard time being safe around him. Hey, Basil. Goodness, that's a lot of months. Look at that, 31. Thank you, Basil Boy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for such long support. Cheers. I hope you're doing well tonight. Oof. Yeah, like I was just saying, this guy is one where I feel like I get spiraled often, where if I get hit once by this guy, it's hard for me to do defensive options like sharpening or healing in a way that doesn't end up getting me hit a subsequent time. You're well, if not a bit disappointed. I saw you commenting in the Discord about how you finished the 1.0 boss, and you were disappointed that your HR had not been accruing, right? Sword mode has built-in Mind's Eye? Yeah, Sword mode has built-in Mind's Eye. But if you're doing rapid morph combos where you're often morphing to move around or attack, probably not a great idea if you have yellow sharpness going on. The HR stuff is an unfortunate thing. Yeah, it is. It doesn't bother me too much because I'm not trying to fast track, and I wasn't trying to fast track on the Switch either. But I mean, like, I don't know. It does feel bad knowing that some of your hunting didn't accrue towards that goal and wasn't tracked in that way. I really wish they had fixed it once they added 1.0. There's no reason for it not to work like that on PC. All right, I want to get better at this iframe. He says before absolutely biffing it. Just that some of your closer friends play the game, but you don't know if they have the patience to grind to HR 100. Makes sense. Oop, that hop wasn't big enough. Ooh. Oh! I don't know why I pressed back and circle like I was in axe mode and I could do a fade back. I could have done a backwards morph there, but I screwed up. Oh well. Yeah. Still, sorry to hear that's bothering you, Basil. I hope you enjoyed the boss. Hopefully they like rampages. I think just regular Apex monsters, if you have them unlocked that you can do, and rampages themselves, will be good sources of HR, yeah. Some of the higher difficulty hunts. Yeah, events probably give it good HR as well. Okay. I want to try and focus in on this Goss. We have not yet gotten our power file amped up, not even once. And I'd like to. I'm glad you liked it, Baz. It's some pretty neat monster designs, those serpents. What we got going on here? Oh, hello. 1, 2, 3. Bump, bump. Axe mode softened. 1, 2. He doesn't aim that super late, so it's safe if you reposition to go for an attack. Oh, that's gonna hit me. That's okay. Alright, we got the files softened. Almost got smacked because of the Remobra. Big ol' swing. Is Rise the only monster hunter where the large monsters will attack the small monsters? No. They do that in other games. Gotta be a lot closer to the timing. It happens a lot in this game, but no, I've seen that happen in other games too. And that's how long Power File lasts without Power Prolonger. Kind of rough. Okay. I don't do amped element discharges very often. Oops. And it shows because I wasn't even looking to see if I had gauge there. I love that movement, the double spin, so cool. 1, 2, 3, and do like a little taunt. Is he leaving? No, he's doing the beam. Another chance to learn the iframe. Hey, we got it. Oof. Goss spin, we could do a Goss spin. Whoops. 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 Yeah, you can see. Once I get into that yellow sharpness, I gotta be careful how I'm morphing. The range on him is just crazy. One. Oh. Depth perception kind of screwed me up there. I thought that was a little higher above the ground, if that makes sense. So I was going to be able to kind of walk underneath it safely. I think is he leaving now? Good. Oh no, he's not. Never mind. Not good. Now he is. Which means we get to sharpen, for which I'm appreciative. Kind of like Silverwind projectiles? I wouldn't know. I haven't fought Silverwind. Welcome, Aether Wave. Imagine a mob where your entire dodge was given iframes. Sounds like evade window. The Penabra's stinging him. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can soften our axe up here. Kind of hard to find time for that whole dent, 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 dent. There's a Penabra corpse there. One spin, carve. Alright, and now, oh wow, that lingers. Shoot. Staying down. Whew, scary. Luckily that isn't like a true launch combo. One spin. Just one. The tracking on the slams looks pretty forgiving. Yeah, I'm learning that as I'm fighting him more, is that some of those moves, which are kind of scary because of how much damage they do, are not super aggressive in terms of tracking. It's just kind of inconsistent because some of his moves are genuinely pretty terrifying in terms of range and tracking. That's just not one of them. I should probably heal. But we have our axe mode up. We have our files charged, which so rarely happens. That was so weird how that worked. And never mind, our files are now no longer amped up. So I should heal. I should probably heal. Good attack to take advantage of? Yeah. I'm trying to figure that out. Maybe some of these moves are the same way and I'm too scared of them to find out about the slams. Some of these slams with his ice. These things scare me. Like, those attacks scare me more than most of the rest of his moveset because they're so... the range on them is really impressive. And sometimes it's hard to tell from the startup which one of the moves you're going to get there in terms of whether it's going to be a single swing or a double swing, and that's pretty important. Man, didn't take him long to get those, nope, okay, well. Oh god. Did not take him long to get those back again. I was seeing if those tracked a little less and I could just walk out of the way. You couldn't just walk out of the way of that one. You had to roll. Alright, well that's 2 carts. We gotta be careful. Can you eat for inns? What's inns? Oh, insurance. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't look. That's okay. If we fail, I want to try again. It's fun that we've reached a point where even some low-ranked monsters in this game have movesets that are genuinely challenging to learn and look out for. That's just so cool. Well, they're good Monster Hunter game in that way. The mobility provided by morphs in this game is crazy. Oh, right, he's tired, so he can't actually do the, whoops, the ground tremors. Oh, just in range. At Tigrex. Okay. We're gonna take this opportunity to sharpen and gather. So we're not interested. Hello, Tigrex. Oh, I was gonna go get a mining node, but apparently it was too far away. Hello, Tigrex. Are they both leaving? No, okay, Goss is just positioning for a move. The timing on that's quite tight. Makes me feel quite poor at iframes. Just means I need some practice. Hey, we killed him. Nice. Happy birthday, Walking on the Sun. That was fun to kind of try and learn with Switch Axe. I felt like having to move around with such a slow-moving weapon like the sword mode helped me learn a little bit more about Goss's patterns. What's in your item pouch, Major Guns? Hello, Syphonia. We're listening to some Monster Hunter jazz this evening. It's a cozy time. Me too, Neural Paul. Me too. Alright, well, let's take a look at what we have yet to do in the village tonight. We'll probably do some quests that are designed around just collecting materials for weapons. I'll probably do some quests where I'll let you guys pick my weapons, and we'll try and round out some of the last few village quests here. There's some neat multi-monster stuff we get to do. For instance, I think the first quest I'm going to let you guys pick my weapon for tonight is a Test of Courage, which is going to be Magnamalo and Zinogre. Pretty good quest here. I remember this one being a real banger. Magnamalo and Zinogre. Alright. If you would like to choose my weapon for this first multi-monster quest here in the village, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name, you get to pick. Hello, Bursted. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're well tonight. Doing well? Good. Happy to hear it. Nice. Hard shell and demon powder from Senri. Thanks, dude. You can send items in this game to friends. Nope, that's not what happened there. Essentially, when you're playing multiplayer, this game doesn't have the system called Unity. We're playing with the same group of people or the same buddies, levels up like a Unity meter in your guild card. Instead, I think in this game, their version of that is you can like other players upon completing a quest, and if you get enough likes, this guy will give you some items, which is nice. Mutual likes list. You can see a bunch of good folks' names in here. It's been really fun to get to hunt with some of y'all here on PC. Awesome concept, yeah. Nice that they at least had some sort of like Unity system, even if they removed the one that had been in the series for a long time. I'm okay with that system's removal because I guess, I don't know, most of the time that Unity system didn't bother me because it was quite like rare. It wasn't easy to game it or get a bunch of free items from it or anything, but I just like the fact that this game doesn't have any sort of way to shortcut your way to a rare. Me neither, Nefurious. Aside just like I know that like hunting with the same group of people or with some of the same buddies over and over, like companion palicos and stuff, would level it up. Also, welcome, Nefurious. Welcome to a hopefully technical difficulty free stream. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for a Zinogre and Magnamalo in the same quest, go ahead and type !ticket. How am I tonight? I'm doing all right. I had some more technical... I spent a long time after last night's stream troubleshooting what was going on with my system, and I think I narrowed it down to my capture card having some issues. We're not using that tonight because we're running a game on the PC itself, and we aren't having issues. So tonight is part of the troubleshooting. I hadn't done like any sort of... I don't know. This is part of the troubleshooting, this stream this evening, which is a great way to be. But I do think it probably is. I don't know. The capture card back there was having some issues, which is nice. How's your PC running Rise anyway? Oh, it's running it great. After World, where like with World, I had to really tweak it to make it run well enough while we were also streaming and recording. This game, I mean, like, I don't know, I'm still running a video game. The GPU and CPU are still heating up, but like the system just runs this game effortlessly. It's really nice. Most people have said that this game just does not hammer their system very hard, which is, I don't know, kind of a nice treat after World. It's because it's a tablet game. It was designed for some mobile tablet hardware, so porting it over to x86 PCs, which have beefy TDPs and graphics cards and everything, it's gonna run well. All right, let's see here. Let's see what I'm gonna use. Sakura, what would you like me to use on Magnamalo and Zinogre? The Axinasam. It's a good name. Bow? All right. I'm a little spooked by that, to be honest with you, but yeah, we'll make it work. Shoot, I had some bow armor and I forgot to save it. In fact, you know what? Let's see if we can make some new bow armor. It's getting a lot harder to win weapon raffles. It goes up and down. Some weapon raffles are more heavily entered than others. If you stick around and you keep entering, you will get your chance. Diablos gives guard, stamina surge, and offensive guard. Stamina surge actually might be helpful. I think it's constitution we want the most for bow, but stamina surge wouldn't be useless either. So that waste could be okay. Zinogre has some constitution. Those legs would be really high value. Too bad we can't make them. Those legs would be super high value. Those Tobi legs would be really good too. We could go get some warm pelts real quick. Yeah. The Tobi braces and greaves would be a good combo. Although, I guess, yeah, the Tobi braces and greaves would be good. Pookie has some constitution as well. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Let me take a look at our Blade Master set right now. If we could get attack up and some constitution, that'd be really good. So right now we have attack boost 4 from Jaggy Gauntlets, Anjanath Coil, and Ingot Greaves. Ingot Greaves are probably higher value for their attack boost than the Tobi Kadachi Greaves would be for Crit Eye. I think Anjanath Coil is the most important one not to lose. Let's take a look here. You picked a female character this time? Don't think you've ever seen you play a female character? I try and alternate back and forth. Just manage your stam. This stamina skill isn't about the speed at which it regenerates, but the actual maximum amount, or the amount of firing our bow is going to drain our stamina. So it basically means we can do a longer combo with this skill. So it's gonna be pretty useful. All right, so we can do the Pookie chest. That's it. Okay, let me see if there's any other attack boost pieces I can get. Yeah, we have the Baroth helm. The Baroth helm would help us out, but I can't make it right now. We can do the Rathalos helm. It takes a plate. We spent our plate. And that means we can trade... Okay. That means that what we can do is we can trade out one of the other pieces for Constitution. Alright, so we can make the Pookie chest. And then whatever other Constitution piece is going to give us the highest defense in Constitution. I think in this case it's going to be the Tobi Greaves. They're going to be the best choice. Yeah. Oh no, you're good, Aether Wave. You're good. That doesn't feel like backseating to me. Okay, so we have our Rathalos helm. We have Anjanath waist, Tobi arms. What is this? Oh. Dropped us into a weird spot of this album. More jazz. We'll probably use the in-game music when we do this next quest. Pookie Pookie. And then Ingot Greaves, right? Rathalos, Pookie, Tobi, Anja, Ingot will give us attack 4, cons 2, crit die 1, fire attack, hunger res, wall runner. Cool. Quite the set there. Okay. Let's also take a look and see if we can make any better bows. This bow is okay, but we're going to start needing to look into some better ones. At this point, I'm not going to collect elemental bows, so I'll probably want to try and find one rapid one. When you get access to normal rapid up, in low rank, you really can't max out any of those skills, so it's not really worth going for. By the time you get to high rank, you can start maxing out those skills, but even then you have to get pretty late into high rank to get access to good armor skills, good armor pieces for the different shot type ups, if recollection serves. We could upgrade our Roggy bow. That would be pretty straightforward, wouldn't it? It's a pretty good one, because it's got the 2 boosted status coatings. Means you can get several status applications off. Let me take a look, though. Okay, so it'd be, what, 110 raw? That's kind of on the low side. The Tobi Kadachi one also has rapid and some affinity and much higher raw. It has at least 1 boosted status coating. The gems are 3-slot, barely any armor, has shot type up skills. Yeah, that's what I remember it being, is they were really expensive and difficult to get your hands on. The Almudron one is spread and doesn't have level 3. The Rathian bow has spread. Kulu's flight is rapid with some affinity. Doesn't look awful either. It has para and blast and sleep. They're not boosted though. That seems decent. We could make it too, which is helpful. Tigrex bow has rapid but negative affinity. Doesn't fire power coating. Usurper's Rumble is Pierce. The Flammenbogen. Baggy bow has rapid. Power, poison, and sleep, as well as blast and exhaust. Pretty decent raw. What's his ramp ups? Ramp up could be affinity boost or poison coating boost. Ah, poison coating boost would give it 2 different boosted coatings, just like the raw bow, and it would be higher raw than the raw bow, I think, by a bit. Yeah, let's go with that one. Love the weapons designs here. They did such a nice job. Agreed. Right, yeah, that's the bow we're gonna roll with for this hunt at least. A little bit higher raw. We'll be able to ramp up the coating. Yep, so now it's got close power, poison, sleep, blast, exhaust. That's nice. That's tons of coatings. Good for a long multi-monster quest. Let's go ahead and organize our inventory. We're going to bring nitro shrooms and toadstools because I think those two are, well, obviously power coatings are important, but toadstools, I feel like being able to craft some poison coatings mid-hunt is pretty nice. And let's go ahead and buy the rest. Sleep, exhaust, blast. We're gonna make sure we bring some bombs, which I think we did. Yep, we've got some bombs. I think we have enough scatterfish now where we can probably start bringing mega barrel bombs. Yeah. Let's make 20 of those there and start bringing them. So those coatings with the special skill, they proc more. Yeah, they'll inflict more status application when they hit the monster. So it just means you'll generally get an extra application or 2 per hunt because of that, which is nice. All right, a test of courage. Hunt a Magnamalo and a Zinogre. All right, I like this jazz, but we're gonna go ahead and switch back over to the in-game music here. One of your bows has plus on the close range coating. That's nice because it means that you're like when you're down to your last coatings, your close range coating at the end of a hunt, it means you're dealing a little bit boosted damage, and that feels good because close range feels like just okay. All right, from the cowardly feline. I'm no scaredy cat, but the shrine ruins are haunted. Haunted, I tell ya. There was this big scary shadow with fireballs all around it and a ghost glowing in the distance surrounded by souls. Even meow, I get chills just thinking about it. Help! All right, booster, fighter. Let me check our res. I don't know what, I guess Magnamalo's is blast. It's not like a resistance. We could eat for thunder res. 113 defense is not a ton. But it could be worse. Booster, fighter, thunder res. The Dragon Piercer has really good range and it's affected by close range coating even if out of range. Interesting. Yeah, it is Aether Wave, agreed. I always felt really bad in previous games running out of coatings entirely and just having to be like, well, guess I'm dealing bad damage for the rest of the hunt. At least with close range, you have like something equipped and you can kind of go a little bit closer range for the rest of the fight and deal a little bit better damage than otherwise. Okay, this should be an interesting quest. The thunder will help a little bit on Magnamalo as well from the bow. He's a little bit weak to it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, a little bit weak. I believe he's only weak to water when he's lit up with Hellfire as well, whereas thunder is a little more consistent on him. Doing a multiplayer night on Friday or Saturday? Yeah, one of those 2 nights we'll do one. It'll probably be a high rank multiplayer night. Not like end of high rank. I won't be doing some of the end game events, but we'll be doing probably the first rank or 2 of hub high rank. At least I would like to do that this coming weekend. That's where I'd like to be by then. Probably only spending a night or two in low rank hub solo. Wish to be there? I would like to hunt with you guys again. Alright. Should be an interesting quest. I think might get kind of rocked. But we'll see. Bow is strong. Whoops. Well, we got the poison coating. We got the poison app. Oh, that Izuchi just saved my butt, actually. Yeah, we're dealing good dumber. We're dealing good damage. You can really see the blood splatter without numbers. Yep, you can indeed. Yeah, we're dealing good damage. And now we need to heal. These Izuchi are getting on my nerves. Yeah, tell him, Zinogre. Actually didn't look at his shot type at Sens at all. I probably should have. Is he leaving? Thank goodness. This area is cursed. My goodness. Screw off, y'all. Oh. If I wait around long enough, will they not fight? Is Zinogre Light Bowgun good? I believe it's the best rapid slicing, if I remember correctly. Or one of the best rapid slicing. Which is really good, because slicing scales pretty well in this game. Alright. Whoops, I screwed up that combo. We'll wait until Magnamalo isn't around, and then we'll go ahead and do Sleep on Zen. I think we'll probably do... Which one's Rage State am I more scared of? Probably Zinogre, so we'll do Exhaust on Zen. We'll save Exhaust on Zen for once he's, charged up. We'll use Blast on Magnamalo, although he's probably resistant to Blast. Not totally sure about that, but just guessing. Is he screwing off, or is he following me? Okay, he's screwing off. We're good. Alright, we need a picture of one of these Bombagi for Yomogi. Hi, Zinogre. Shoot. Alright, new game plan. Goodbye, rage. Ouch. Can you yoink Fulgurbugs while he's asleep? I don't know. Shoot, I was supposed to get a picture of one of those Bombaggy getting hit. Got a Fulgurbug, got a shell. Hello, Aragon? Yeah, I guess Aragon is how you pronounce that. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing pretty well tonight. We're taking on some of the quests at the end of Low Rank Village. This is a quest with a Zinogre and a Magnamalo, and it's going okay so far. Oof, he's so fast. Oh my goodness. Hello, Slaven. Welcome. Good afternoon to you too. Wow. He's so fast. What's your problem one with Gunlance, Vio? He is weak though. He's almost dead. The Steppy Stomps, we're not going to have to learn how to deal with them because we're going to kill him before then. Can you do Veteran's Gala before beating Narwa? Yeah, I think so. Just basic snapback? What do you mean? Wish there was a dead zone setting? Yeah, the pivoting on Gunlance specifically feels really bad to me. I don't know. More so than most weapons. Like, the pivoting on most weapons, like, kind of getting your character to turn feels really delayed in this game. Hello, Zen. Thanks, Zen. But especially pivoting with Gunlance where I'm trying to, like, do back hops and stuff feels pretty bad. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Saving those other power coatings for Magnamalo. Beep, beep, Zen. Hello, Yabadork. Welcome. Enjoy your lurk. You saw a close range coating, though, so it's fine. Yeah. Not a big deal. Yeah, this bow set... definitely appropriate for the end of low rank. Gonna do a melee only bow run sometime? Not after last night. No, I'm good. We did one in 3U with Falcon, and that was enough for a while, I think. Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. I like that we died right before his health ran out like that. That's silly. Well, Magnamalo time. Bow is strong in this game. For like comparatively, you can get much higher raw in low rank from the other weapons than 140. You can get well up to like the 160. What's a melee bow run? It's where you just attack like this. No shooting. Hello, Archivist. We did that in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate last night with our friend Fallison, and it was fun, but it took a while. It was a little tedious, yeah. I'm good for a while on melee bow. Alright, crafting list, craftable. Get some more power coatings going on here. Get some more poison coatings going on here. And let's go hunt Magnamalo. Whoops, too early on that little dodge there. Let's let that fire explode or blast explode there. Pretty nice coverage from Magnamalo there. Melee bow Gog when? That would not be possible, and you know it. Alright. Well, back after him we go. That was only our first cart, so we're still doing okay. Gonna have to be a little more careful around this guy. And he leaves. Okay. First card against Magnamalo, you still got a card from Zinogre. You're right, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. So we are on our last card. I didn't remember that, Sakura. I appreciate it. Right. We carded and then we had to chase him down and he died right after. Silly. Oh, he needed to leave so he could go have his regularly scheduled rendezvous with Mizutsune. No, he left. Good stuff. Have you played Iceborne? I played it when it came out, yeah. It's been several years, though. And I didn't do everything there was to do in that game. I stopped playing after some of the title updates. Ouch. Having a hard time with that. Bad idea. Playing without Wirebugs is a really great challenge. Always love this kind of run. It's neat. It means some monsters like Magnamalo are pretty spooky. Crazy that tomorrow is Monster Hunter World's 4th anniversary. It's been a little while since that game came out. No longer the young thing it once was. Too close. Ooh, he still got me. Having a hard time with it. I don't normally have any issues with that move, with Blade Master weapons, so I'm kind of surprised. Still kind of feels new to you? It feels that way to folks, I know. That's gonna hit us. Nope, never mind. This kind of means that it just means I have to call off my combos a little earlier, so I can regen enough stamina to evade. Taking a nice long break from Rise. So did we. We took a break over since summertime until now on PC. Woo! Was betting on that. Did I only bring 2 bombs? Oh, I only brought 2 bombs. Okay, well, that's fine. Still a nice way to get the aggression off of us. tracking on some of those is really nuts. I think yeah, the poison proc's there. It's hard to tell though. You must have really wanted to get to the end really quickly, Monster Hunter Archivist. That's an absurdly quick progression through that game. Didn't want to miss out on the Festival Deco Farm. I'm so glad this game has nothing like that in terms of time-limited things. I don't like feeling obligated to do something, or else I'm going to miss out on something in Monster Hunter. It's just silly to me. Oh, well, we get a break. Thanks, Mizutsune, for the break. When you first fought Magnamalo, you misread the message that Sushi gave you, and you thought you could only get rid of Hellfire with Wirebug dashes. I don't think they tell you that you can roll it off. Yeah, you can roll it off with 3 rolls, or you can use your Wirebug dash to do it. You can still shoot from afar and won't ride the monster? Yeah. I don't want to risk it. Alright, and we're down to close range coatings. Also on our last cart. Whoops. Gosh, she looks cool. Let's back off a little early so our stamina regens. That move's been really bothering me tonight. I don't remember that move. I don't know. I don't normally have any issues with that move at all, so I'm mystified. Funny how that happens sometimes, where you'd be totally fine against a move sometimes, and then not others. Might just because I'm at a little bit further out range. It's a little easier to dodge in towards his body, it looks like. It's a good thing there's a good tell for that move. Got him. Whew. We had to be careful around him. That was fun. Yeah, it is nice falling fairy, isn't it? Yeah, glad you could provide a nice challenge with the weapon choice. The damage was definitely there for bow. Like, this set is almost feeling too strong for me. Or, like, to me. It feels too strong to me. Once we get to low rank hub, it should be fine, though, which is what we're making this gear for anyways, so this is fine. But for this village quest, the gear was a little too strong, but they were still challenging monsters. It was fun. Those two are some of my favorite hunts in low rank, I think. Almudron, Zinogre, and Magnamalo are probably my favorites. Oh. Well, that's nice. It was pretty monk-ass to watch. Almost died like 3 times on Magnamalo. Yeah, they were still too short, though. A rare and intimidating trophy that seems to pulse with residual fury. Thank you for the 2 Zinogre plates, game. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some of the hub quests for that reason, Lord Castellian. Should be fun. Alright, how'd we do with Zinogre Claws? Did we get what we needed? Let's see. No. That's okay. We can hunt some more Zinogre later. For right now, what comes next? Tobi, Kadachi, and Mizutsune seems like another fun quest. We'll go ahead and we'll do that next. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for it. Alright, for Tobi and Mizu. Alright. So, if you want to choose my weapon for Tobi, Kadachi, and Mizutsune, go ahead and type !ticket, and I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll go ahead and we'll do that quest. Thank you guys very much for hanging out and, I don't know, being here for parts of my playthrough. I appreciate it. It's fun to get to play through the game with y'all. Hey, Jack. I'm about to take a quick break, but I'll be right back, and we'll be hunting some more. Thanks for being here. Cheers. All right, we're back. Thank you guys for waiting for me. And I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a Mizutsune and a Tobi Kadachi, go ahead and type !ticket. How was my day? It was okay. After last night's stream where we had some technical difficulties, I spent a lot of time troubleshooting my PC system today. Sort of productively. Spent more time in Windows Event Viewer than I have in a long time. Oh, it's sale day. Crystal Cluster. We didn't get it. Oh, well. Let's see what I'm going to use here for this next quest. Keep doing some multi-monster quests here. Man, look at that beautiful mix set there. Just look at it. Wow, Yabador got in at the very end. Eidos, what would you like me to use for Mizutsune and Tobi Kadachi in the same quest? Saw your post. Do you think you narrowed it down all the way to the Elgato? Yeah, I think so. That was really the main thing that was any different than our usual streams last night, Jack, was that I was streaming and capturing over USB with the Elgato rather than doing a window capture like this or a window capture like I do for the 3DS. And I've had a little bit of funky stuff happen with that capture card for a little while now, so I think that the card itself just was probably dying. That's what's going on there. Lance time, huh? Thank you for the request, Eidos. For the boys. Cheers. Throw on the Charge Blade set. Throw on the Rathalos helm for some increased attack. Oh god, I like that place in Sunbreak. Yeah, unfortunately. Lance, I think, what did we choose for Lance? I guess just this one? Can I ramp it up at least? Yeah. Lance versus Mizutsune and Tobi Kadachi. This should be a fun matchup. I do believe. Haven't tried the Volthawk yet with HBG yet because you doubt Elemental Heavy Bowgun's any good on him and it's the only set you have at the moment. I forget. I did not go Elemental Bowgun on him. I remember exactly what I used to deal with him. It was very difficult, that quest. I don't know how I would do it without the counters. I guess you would just have to spec super hard into like shield heavy bowgun or something cursed like that. Mm-hmm. Valfalk is Valstrax? Yes. It's the Japanese name is technically I think Barufaruku. But there were several years before Double Cross and Valstrax were properly localized, and people got used to calling him Valfalk instead of Valstrax. Like a flash of lightning is our next quest here. Valfalk's just a neat name. I think so too. Strax sounds like, I don't know. Strax just sounds more generic. Here's a favor for your rookie from me. There's a Mizutsune and a Tobi Kadachi duking it out in the flooded forest, and I'm letting you have at 'em. I'm feeling, charitable today. Yeah. Well, good luck. Why, thank you, talkative senior hunter. Hello, internal inventor. I still don't have the other camp unlocked here? Oh my goodness. I think I need to just slay some Ragi. If we see some Ragi around, I should kill them so we can unlock that camp. Oh, someone asked something. Okay, does Lance have the short CD instant guard soakbind counter that hold almost forever like Charge Blade? I think it does, but I can't remember. I can't remember. or something like that. Grab some honey. Some spear birds. Is there a Baja sound? Not from this game. This is the closest thing we have to a Baja sound.
Ah, the French. Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
I was playing CB earlier. It can like put out the soap point counter almost regardless of animation lock, and you can hold it for so long. It's crazy. It's, I mean, I would call it pretty close to busted, personally. So strong. Such a strong option. Yeah, there's a couple different counter soak binds for Lance. One of them is a lot bigger of an opening, and you just charge up your Lance from the monster's hit. Doesn't last very long. The other one is a really small window, and it gives you a pretty big damage follow-up and some like Pikachu Thunder Jolt or Pikachu Quick Attack repositioning. Let's do Tobi Kadachi first. I actually haven't done Tobi with Lance. Oh, speaking of Roggy. Like the Adept Lance guard and the traditional counter. There is also an Adept switch skill, yeah. The follow-up doesn't have enough damage to make it worth waiting for in combat, though. Like, you can't do the Adept guard one during a combo, and so you're left waiting around for something to hit you, and you do Adept guard it, and it's just not worth it in this game, I don't think. It didn't feel worth it, at least. It'd be good in a set where you just couldn't fit any levels of guard. Like, if you were trying to do maximum damage in a certain way where you, like, didn't want to have to fit in any guard skills, it'd be great for that. But outside of that context, I don't think it makes any sense. Whoops. Oh, I was gonna try and hop out the way. I did not hop out the way. I'm glad he does lots of damage to us still. Makes me happy. Whoops, that almost didn't hit. Whoops. Wish and Sunbreak, they make the charge swipe attack a combo reset. I do think that that's probably the I think some people probably just don't like charging up a swipe. Some people probably just don't like that it isn't a poke. Like if it was a charged poke, I think people would like it better, even though I think a charged swipe is more interesting because it covers a different attack vector than the poke does. Like it's wide. I think that if it fit into your combo a little more naturally, like if it didn't replace a poke, I think people would really like it. Like if it was like a poke, 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 charged swipe, I think people would enjoy that. Something like that. I think part of it is the actual, like, it's just not a poke, and part of it is how it fits into the existing combo. Hello, Parsec Mac. It's good to see you. I don't mind it. I like it. I like that you just have a wider reaching, higher damage version of a poke that you can fit in if you've got enough time to do it. But I know some people just viscerally don't enjoy it. I didn't have any issue with the weird poke in Generations, though. The triple poke. Finally got an animated slot. Yeah, I got 5, but all my other existing animated emotes, like Ristretto Weapon Raffle and everything, are too many frames. I'm gonna have to get in touch with Decentus and see if I can have them like shortened somehow. Bear Spin was the only one that fit in terms of animated emotes. It's still fun to have though. Whoops. Whoops. Man, I can't remember the last time I used that shield bash. That move has a small hitbox. Yeah, that move's worthless, jeez. Poor Tobi. Yeah, Lance still feels really nice to play in this game. Especially against fast monsters like Tobi. Enjoying myself. Definitely has a rhythm to it. 5th Gen Lance is something special. Haven't tried Lance since Try. I mean, it's different in that there's lots of different ways to guard and there's some more movement options since Try, but the focus of Lance has been countering since Try, so it doesn't feel super different to me. Oh, he doesn't sleep here. Whoops. Just going out to get more burbs, I guess so, yeah. Not intentionally so, but that's how it worked out. All right. Aw. Please don't tell me he's... God darn it, he's leaving. I took too long to get here. 5th Gen Lance is super fluid. Yeah, 5th Gen Lance is neat because it's got so many different options for blocks, and like you can use basically any of them to block most of the attacks, so it's just kind of like, what moves are you trying to follow up into? What moves are coming at you from the monster? How can you be best suited to counterattack? It's neat. It was really weak, jeez. There we go. Been a running theme so far, just barely not killing a monster before it runs away to sleep. They limp super late in this game. Sometimes not at all. Alright, Mizu's going out to that open area, which is good. That'll be useful for us. Okay. There's a shiny out that way that we'll go nab. And I've done this matchup recently. Mizu with Lance, that's a good one. Let's get it. Oh, interesting. The body has a hitbox during that. It's good to know. A lot of her attacks kind of suck you in like that. Or her, his, whatever. That's gonna hit. Oh, it didn't hit that time. Jeez. Surprising. Surprised that didn't hit us. Double hit there. We should be careful on our health. Oop, that was supposed to be a power guard. Woo! Please don't chip. Thank you. Oh, wow. Thanks for the healing bubble. Perfect. Like, actually perfect. Tonk. Whoops. No, the claws. Ting. Whoops. No! I didn't think quite well enough about that, did I? The claw bounce. Alright, back we go. These claws are massive, you just bonk anywhere near them. Well, it's also Lance. Lance has a long history of bouncing while charging. Golden Muck from Almudron. Cool. There's Mizu. Let's get sees us. Maybe not quite. Oh no, it's just zooming. Cool. Oh, it's determined to go fight Almudron. That's what it's doing. Oh, it's drinking actually. It's eating out of the fish pond. Seeing these two together is really cool. I don't know what I was doing there. Impersonating its roar, I guess. We're gonna go ahead and just move Mizu out of here. That's what we're gonna do. There. Nomadicule. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Ooh, no hops. Don't use hops. Oh, it's back. Part of why I don't often do that. I don't often move monsters around during turf wars because it seems like it messes with the pathing of the fight, and then you end up with the monsters actually interacting with one another more often than you want. That was really scary. I wasn't gonna have enough stamina to hold the power guard the whole time, so I had to do the power guard and the guard advance. Whoops. Ouch. Whoops, I forgot you could turn around, not just turn around and attack. Whoops. Hello, Patty. How am I doing? I'm alright. Thanks for asking. I should probably sharpen, huh? Never mind. That was a fun quest. Nice hunt. Thanks. Lance is really fun in this game. It's one of the weapons I'd like to give some more time to because I don't feel like I played enough of it in Rise for the Switch. Eternal Inventor. Cheers. Thank you for the follow. I hope you guys are down to hang out and watch the Monster Hunter. It's fun to work our way through this game. Wow. Nice carves. 3 Mizutsune scales. Hopefully we'll get some more stuff in the rewards. Its actual scales on its body look really pretty in the PC version. Very iridescent. Cool. With the orange sharpness too. Have you done any modding? Nope. Nope, I'm not super big into mods. If one came along that was like really tailored to some of the things I look for in Monster Hunter, I would think about it, but in general, I kind of just like playing the games as is. All right, let's see. What's next up? Our last quest in 6-Star Village, it looks like, is going to be King of the Sky, Bane of the Land, which is a Rathalos and a Tigrex. And then we'll be moving on to Low Rank Hub, I think. Should be fun. Saw a neat one today, changes the quest end camera to a slow-mo instead of the overhead look. Yeah, I saw that one pop up on Twitter, I think it was. It was neat looking. Oh, it's not Magnamalo, it's Rathalos and Tigrex. Rathalos and Tigrex. Alright. For me, it would have to be something where like I would really want the change. Like for me, let's see, what's something I would want in this game? A change. I don't even know. For me, it's like I don't want to install a bunch of mods and then have to worry about things breaking when there are updates. Just because if I come home from work and there's like an update that day, I don't want to have to worry about fixing things before a stream. I kind of just want things to work. In general, I like playing with the regular like game balancing that the devs released when it comes to Monster Hunter. Which you can just toggle cutscenes on or off. I mean, there's skip for all the cutscenes. It's pretty good. But yeah, I guess if you would like to choose the weapon for the next hunt we do here, how that works is you type !ticket in the chat, and then if I draw your name out, then you get to pick what I use for the next one. Yeah, like, I think mods for other games are more my thing. I used to mod Skyrim when I played it, but Monster Hunter is just a series I like well enough by default that I don't feel the need. I know other people feel differently, though. What's that cat doing up there? Taking a nap? Who's this? Zenshi the doctor. You're always hard at work, aren't you, Michelle? Why not take a break sometimes? It's prime napping weather today. Does look like some prime napping weather here. It's the lottery cat. He sleeps up there when there's no lottery. Oh. Yeah, and like, if you've already played a bunch of a Monster Hunter game, I also kind of get that, where like, if you've already played through it a whole bunch, you don't have anything more you want to do with the actual game, then mods can change things up and make it fun for you to play again, which is cool. I think there's just going to be a while before I'd ever reach that point personally, where I was like, I'm bored with Monster Hunter. I want to mod it. Everybody's different about that, though. You streamed Freeman Night on Original Harbor before? Correct. That was the first game I streamed on Twitch. Well, I did some test streams way back in the day of GU and 3U, but the first game I streamed on Twitch was Freeman Night from my PSP. How'd you do that from your PSP? The PSP has a well, you have to have homebrew on there, but it has a capture plugin called Remote Joy Lite that lets you send out the video signal from the PSP's USB port digitally. The PSP 2000 and 3000 also have an analog video out, but it's pretty fuzzy. It's sub 480p. It's not great for capture, but the digital out from the USB is pretty good. The PSP is a little bit long in the tooth now, so I've actually upgraded to streaming those off of a PlayStation Vita. PlayStation Vita has a PSP CPU core inside of it for backwards compatibility, and its homebrew scene's a lot newer. When you have a capture plugin installed on the PlayStation Vita, you plug it into your PC, it shows up as a USB webcam. No fuss, nothing like that. It's super nice. I really like the Vita. This is a great system. But yeah, that's how I stream my PSP games these days. Remote Joy Lite worked okay for all of my Freeman Night playthrough. I ran into issues where even though I have a PSP 3000, Portable Third is a game that really pushed the PSP to its limits in terms of how many monsters were in a quest and like all the different graphical things that were going on. So certain quests would actually crash when we were capturing them. There wasn't enough room in the PSP's memory for both Portable Third's bigger quests, like some Kurapeko quests where it can summon a bunch of monsters, and the capture plugin. So that's why I switched to a Vita. Beat up construction kit, obtained an award. I'm assuming that's we all the camps. All right, I'm gonna say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for Rathalos and Tigrex, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. This is our last village quest for now, which is pretty nice. The fashion looking queen. I don't like any of our sets so far, fashion-wise, but that's okay. Is that the V1000 or 2000? This is a silver 1000. So it's like the fat one with the OLED screen. The 2000... Oh, the fat one with the OLED screen and the weird proprietary charging port. The 2000's lighter, has an LCD screen, uses a micro USB port instead, which is easier to charge. Thanks, Patty. Cheers, that's very kind. All right, let's see here. Let's see what we're going to use for this quest. Yabadork, what would you like me to use for Rathalos and Tigrex together? You still have your launch day Vita? Nice. I only got one in the last 2 years or so. Want to try and make VODs with Freeman Night, but you don't want to emulate it? I would highly recommend, if you can track down a PlayStation Vita, get a Vita instead of a PSP. Not just like because like I mentioned I had those capture plugin issues, but because the PSP itself is pretty old at this point, and the homebrew scene for it is pretty old, so there's not current development going on for a lot of like, I don't know, like tool plugins, like the capture plugin. It's not being developed. Stuff like that. You're having to track down like decade plus old files to get custom firmware to work, and it's a little hokey. The Vita's a lot newer. They're up-to-date guides. It's a lot easier to like set up. It's a lot easier to use once you have the custom firmware set up. It's just a really nice system for capturing PSP games and Vita games, but it's really, really good for PSP. So I would heartily recommend it. And a second analog stick and a really crisp screen doesn't hurt either. Yeah, Tigrex and Wrath is the matchup we're going to be doing here. So what would you like me to use for that quest, Yabadork? You can pick any of the 14 weapons here, and I'll try my best. Can I see your weapon usage? Sure. Sometimes I'll say no. But yeah, sure. Let me get my face out of the way. There you go. We've used Charge Blade the most. That's actually surprising to me. I've been trying to practice it and get a little better, though. Most of everything is a little under 10. It looks like the lowest ones are Longsword, Hunting Horn, and Light Bowgun. Do you think a Vita TV would also be effective? Yes. Yep. You could use a Vita TV for it just as easily. It has the same CPU. I haven't done that, but I think the same custom firmware and everything runs on it just fine. If you're more of a console person, like you want to have a controller and play off a controller and plug into a TV, I think that works just fine, though. Since you're talking about Free Me Knight, the first weapon you use to kill Tigrex is Dual Blade, so let's go with that. Let's do it. You spent like an entire night just doing charge blade attempts? Yeah, I guess that will boost that number up, doesn't it? Although, I don't know if attempts actually count. I guess maybe failed quests count towards the counter. Wonder if the Vita TV would play nice with an Elgato. I don't see why it wouldn't. I think it just outputs like 720p or 1080i. I think actually custom firmware on the PlayStation TV can unlock some really cool stuff. 1 second, actually. If you're curious, Eternal Inventor, that's a video going over a bunch of capture options for the Vita for different kinds of game display, and it uses some custom firmware there. Really good channel, that one. That's a really good resource for retro video capture. Thanks, you're welcome. I think we're set in terms of gear. We've got these nice strong Tigrex duels. King of the Sky, Bane of the Land. My subordinates have had enough of their harsh missions and rebelled. I was forced to take responsibility and demoted to the lava caverns. I need to get better at my job, but to do so, I need to survive first. Help! From the young general. We shall help you, young general. About to see some nostalgic fight with Tigrex. Cheers. Or thanks. You're welcome. Thanks for the request. I actually really like dual blades. I think they're my favorite weapon in Rise. Although it's hard to choose. They were my favorite weapon in the Switch playthrough that I did. Yeah, for the first year plus of this channel, I think the thing I tried to like sell myself on the most in terms of like, I don't know, doing something differently was just trying to capture on all original hardware, to the point where I think for the first like 2 years or so it was in every single one of my stream titles. That was my idea of doing something different. Okay, off we go. Still contend that the Longsword versus Tigrex matchup is the most fun. One day you'll get chosen for a Tigrex hunt raffle. Maybe we'll just do it later. I think we need some Tigrex stuff. I feel like that too. Don't get you wrong, emulators are okay, but just feel like it's better with original hardware. I think it's better for a certain type of person who doesn't want to change up how the game was played, or who doesn't mind playing on a handheld, or who likes playing on a handheld. I really like handhelds, and I really like handheld Monster Hunter, so I was really into it. You have this game, but you're not used to the Switch controls yet? Do you have it on the Switch? Or on the PC, Nomadicule? The controls are pretty different from other entries in the series. It's supposed to be like a Farcaster or something, Patty, I think. Alright. We're gonna go after Rathalos first. Nintendo Switch? Gotcha. Yeah, the controls are a little different than Generations Ultimate and Monster Hunter World. They definitely take some getting used to. Like, the movement in this game is just really different. If I was a smoke bomb, one of those things. All right, hello, Rathalos. Some Rakdos Rachnoid. Whoops. Well, that hurt. After that, Rathalos. Where's he off to? Out to the clearing there. You twin Xbox controllers, so the Switch controllers feel weird. Yeah, I get that. I don't have any Xbox controllers, but I have both Switch controllers and PlayStation 1s laying around. I like bits and pieces of them both better. I like the layout of the PlayStation 1 the best, but I don't particularly like the long analog triggers. I like the short throw triggers on the Switch. I think if I was like feeling really bougie, I would shell out for one of those scuff controllers that like lets you change that, so I could have a PlayStation controller that would have short throw triggers and stuff like that. But eh. That's true, Parsec. You can get adapters to let you use all kinds of different controllers on the Switch. That could be helpful. That could be helpful to them. Not a fan of Rathalos, Eidos, or specifically Rise Rathalos. I like Rise's version of Rathalos pretty well, actually. Hello, Martz. How goes the Monster Hunter today? Pretty good. We're pretty much at the very end of Low Rank Village. I think we're going to do like a fast track through Low Rank Hub where we just kind of do whatever quests look actually fun to do rather than completing 100%. Even the Elite Controller with the right adapter? Yeah, I think so. Ouch. How are you today, Mr. Martz? Yeah, the extra buttons might be kind of weird. That's true. Whoops. Ow. That swoop was faster than I thought it was going to be. Instant charge. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Been doing decently well enough. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Is that how you buy a Switch Elite controller? Oh, are you playing on the Joy-Cons? That would definitely be very different. Yeah, if you're playing on the little like Wii Remote style controllers for the Switch, then yeah, I can see how that'd be very different from Xbox. Is there any reason why you don't prefer dash juices? I think a pretty important part of the game is learning to manage your stamina, especially in weapons that use stamina as part of their damage potential, like bow or dual blades. And I feel like you don't learn very much by using dash juice except how to negate it. So I prefer to actually practice learning, like managing my stamina, rather than just negate it and not focus on it. Plus, I just think it's, I don't know, less interesting. We don't have to worry about the stamina. Goodbye, Rathalos. Just a personal preference kind of thing. They're also expensive to make across different games, so you don't always have enough to negate your stamina in every quest where you want to negate your stamina for. Oh, hello, Anjanath. You look pretty in this lighting. This lighting in general looks quite pretty. Any advice for a new Twitch streamer? Different things are going to work differently for everybody. So like what worked for me or what I found helpful might not always be super helpful to you. But for me, what was helpful was trying to pick something that I knew I would enjoy doing that everybody else wasn't doing. Like if you know you're going to enjoy streaming like Apex Legends, you're gonna have a rough time because there's like a bajillion people doing Apex Legends. If you can come up with something that you think you'll enjoy to stream that like is different than what other people are doing, and you can do it consistently, I think you'll have a good time. You'll find people who hopefully will enjoy what you're doing too. Monster Hunter in general, you can pick a particular kind of challenge, or you can pick a game that there aren't tons of people streaming, and as long as you're consistent, Monster Hunter's a really nice category to get into because there are dedicated viewers for the different games, going all the way back to even the super old ones. You'll find different folks and different crowds of people enjoying like Monster Hunter 1 on the PlayStation than Monster Hunter Rise here on Twitch. That, and honestly, I think the best piece of advice you can give somebody is just be super consistent. Like, if you're gonna stream 3 days a week, stream those 3 days a week all the time. And I guess variety is also kind of tough too. I don't really have much advice for variety because I don't really do a whole lot of variety streams, but if you can give people something to expect, like consistently from your stream, like I know when I show up to that person's stream, they're going to be doing this type of stream or this type of challenge in this Monster Hunter game. That's what they're working on right now. They can consistently expect that. That's what keeps people coming back. Or at least that's a thing that could keep people coming back, I guess. Ouch. Fireball. Yep. Focusing on numbers will definitely make you burn out. So picking something you know you'll enjoy to do is important. That's part of why I said that. Not just like pick something you think nobody else is doing, but pick something you think you'll enjoy doing. Preferably that nobody else or few people are doing. Something you think you could show off and, I don't know, have a good time doing that's unique to you. For variety, people come to watch you, so your character on Twitch needs to be in some way interesting enough to draw their attention. I just don't know how to build an audience like that. Like, I don't know how to, like, if you're jumping games every day or every other day or so, I guess it depends on how busy the games are. If you're jumping games and you're jumping to games that aren't heavily trafficked but are heavily enough watched, I think you could probably pull in new people that you could meet. It would just be hard to get those people to come back again if you were playing something different that they weren't interested in, but I bet you could do it gradually over time. If you're doing variety and you're doing really popular games, I don't know how you're gonna, like you're playing a different, very popular game each day, like I don't know how you're gonna get people to hang out and chat with you. That's just a really tough, that's like Twitch hard mode. I've heard it described as you can be really entertaining, you can be really good at the game, or you can be really educational, or you can be a mixture of those things, but those are some of the core things you can focus on figuring out, okay, what game do I think I could be really good at, or really entertaining about, or really educational about? Any of those things will help you. That was going to hit us for sure. And like I said, that's stuff that comes from my experience, but my experience is mainly just like only playing old Monster Hunter. Or not just old Monster Hunter, but only playing Monster Hunter and meeting a ton of cool folks because of that. I don't really know anything about playing super popular games or about doing variety, so if that's more of your thing, I'm unfortunately not a good person to ask. But there are definitely other ways to do it. Rathalos is dead. Where's that tail cut? Yeah, I think above all, that's one of the biggest things probably, Aragon, is that like if you're doing something you don't like, that's going to come through in whatever you're doing. Like whether you're streaming a game you don't like or you're doing a challenge that you think will get you like viewers but you don't actually like doing it or something. That's not going to do it. People are going to be able to feel that, and they're not going to want to. I don't know. It's not hard. It's not hard to understand that like being around someone who's not having fun is not particularly fun itself. So, do something you enjoy, whatever it is, whatever you're passionate about. That's a good place to start. Do a Minecraft Let's Play where you hunt the Elder Dragon with bow TA rules. What would that even be like? Ah. Oh, you hunt the Ender Dragon with bow TA rules. Gotcha. Hello, Tigrex. Is there a big change from Tigrex Freeman Knight to Rise Tigrex? Yeah. Freeman Knight Tigrex is one of the very hardest Tigrexes in the entire series. There are aspects of other Tigrex that are more challenging, but I think taken on the whole, it's absolutely up there in terms of one of the more oppressive, challenging versions of Tigrex. The hitboxes are super strict. He doesn't give you many openings. He's super fast. He's always raged. He has tons of damage. Like, he's got some mean combos. It's just, he's a scary monster in Freeman Knight. There's been scarier versions of Tigrex since then and tamer versions of Tigrex since then. This one's kind of in the middle. He can still hit pretty hard, but his hitboxes are nowhere near as oppressive as they used to be, and he's a little more little more bullyable. He's also got tons more moves. Ow. His roar still does damage though. Yeah, you'd be hard pressed to find any monster that is extremely similar to its second or first generation self. The exception being Kezu. Kezu's actually pretty similar to old school Kezu in this game. But most monsters have gone through like either 2 or 3 major iterations in terms of how their fight works since then. Oh, too many buttons. Isn't there no exhaust system in Freeman Knight? Correct. Exhaust was added in Try. He has charges and charges, and your only real openings are when he taunts. That's not technically true. Your only big openings are when he taunts for like an actual damage combo. You have to learn how to get like literally 1 hit in on him, or 1 or 2 hits on him, and then get out of the way consistently, which is very difficult to do. There's like 1 area around his body that you're able to stand and get like 1 hit in and then leave. It's like right around this paw. You'll wait for him to do a move. You'll hit his head like twice, and then you'll get out of the way because he's about to turn in a charge. It's quite difficult. For most weapons, that's one of the only openings. Once he's raged, etc. Yeah, a lot of people would recommend stagger counting for that kind of a fight. Learn how many attacks on the head, little incremental attacks on the head it takes to give him a flinch, and then commit to a bigger move or combo. Speaking of exhaust, I wonder if it's possible for them to add just a few fast monsters that can't exhaust. I don't know. I don't think they'd do that. I think something that they seem to like to do pretty well is they like to make monsters that are decently challenging, but all have consistent ways to like see you through the fight if you're having a hard time, and exhaust is one of the ways they do that. I guess hyper monsters are the closest thing we've gotten to that, where they didn't have exhaust either. That is a long down, my goodness. Hyper monsters were in Generations and Generations Ultimate. Yeah, Aragon, correct. We're like as fast as him, just about. Yeah, see, like that right there, that bite attack with the wings there would have absolutely hit us in Freemy Knight. Oh, that was an overcommitment. Back up, back up. Nope. Low on healing now. Screw up that combo a little bit there. That's okay. I think Anjanath is here. Barely hit any of that Demon Dance. That's okay. We're gonna go ahead and sharpen while they fight. Oh, they have an actual turf war. So that ledge kind of screwed things up a little bit there. Oh, there we go. You got me that time. Bye, Anjanath. The herbal med heals, yep. This game's version of herbs. Excuse you. I'm glad we get to fight him in here. This is a cool area. It still isn't like the arena or something like that, IDOS, but yeah, in general, the last game or two, having two monsters in the same area has not meant a whole lot of threat to use the player. Depending. We just fought Lunastra and Teostra together in World not long ago, and that was pretty hellish. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Carded. One more card available. Big ol' overcommitment. Shouldn't be throwing out Demon Dance in neutral so much like that, but... Whoops. He's weak, though. We're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay. I gotta be careful, I guess. Seeing as we're on our last cart. Last cart in the last village quest. Oh, he went to the same area as Anjanath again. Why would you do that? I was going the wrong way here. That's okay. Whoops. Let's be careful. I wanted to dodge the roar. I probably shouldn't have done that. I'm glad I had stamina to dodge there. Right, early when he's raged. I want that tail cut. Weird positioning there. We're stuck. Here we go. Aw, no tail cut. That's okay. That quest took a nice little time. A nice little bit of time. Fun monsters. Thanks for the request. Thank you for the request. Yeah, but Dork, it was fun doing that dual blades. I wonder if having more features making the game more performance heavy for the Switch? Depends on the feature. Yep, depends on the feature. Okay, and that's the end of Low Rank Village. We're gonna take a look at the hub and decide on some quests to do, and we'll start doing them.
Yeah.
Hello, Iced Tea. We high rank? No. Well, we finished Low Rank Village just now. We're gonna do some low rank hub quests. We'll be high rank by the end of the week. Yeah, let's take a look. We've already done a lot of these quests in multiplayer. Not all of them. Some of the more interesting multi-monster quests I wouldn't mind doing now. Yeah, some of these I'd like to do. Are there any multi-monster ones here? Not really. Alright, 2-star. I'm gonna do a hub Zinogre. That's how we'll get the feel for how much more difficult these hub monsters are gonna be. And if I want to do more low rank hub or less low rank hub, we'll kind of see. We need Zinogre claws as well, so if you want to choose my weapon for a Zinogre, our first low rank hub quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And I'm going to take a look at how you get Zinogre claws. 4 leg breaks. Body carves, drop materials, okay. Pretty straightforward. Oh, and it's sale day. Also, I think now is as good a time as any to go ahead and talk with Master Atsushi here. Yo, Michelle, my favorite pupil. Look at you, an official hunter of Kimura. You ready to thrash? You know, training hunters isn't the only thing I do around here. I also give out arena quests. There are 2 types of quests, arena and challenge ones. Okay. Looks like you're starting to get the hang of this whole hunting thing. Guess that means the time has come for what? For some new moves, yo. I'm gonna teach them to you. They're called switch skills. Enough talk. Go to any one of your item boxes, even the one in your tent, and choose change switch skill. Time to start using some different switch skills, I think. Cool. Demon mode, feral demon mode, demon flurry rush, demon flight. I like demon flurry rush, and I love feral demon mode. Let's see. We have tackle and guard tackle for greatsword. Probably because we need to make more greatswords still. I like tackle, but we can try guard tackle sometime. Whoops, I'm screwing up the menus here. Step slash and drawn double slash. I remember liking drawn double slash. And soaring kick, it doesn't matter. Hard basher or drill slash, and then advancing slash or sliding slash. Did not like sliding slash. Hard basher or drill slash will depend on what we're doing. I think we're going to keep hard basher for now, but we'll use drill slash when we're doing status or element. Oops. Dual blades already chose. How about lance? Dash attack or shield charge? I like the dash attack much better, but I should play around with the shield charge sometimes. Then we have guard or instant block. Insta block is what we were talking about earlier, where you press R2 raise, you're about to be hit, and you get the adept block style counter and then follow up swipes. They don't deal as much damage in this game as they did in Gen, so it feels a little bit bad fishing for it. And I don't think you can counter as easily, or you can't counter at all, maybe. I don't know. You can't use this in the middle of a combo, so it does feel like you're kind of waiting around for a monster to attack you so you can use it, and that doesn't feel very good when the damage isn't great in reward. We'll still try it sometime. I'd like to make a build that doesn't have any guard skills and relies on instant blocks. Made one of those in Gen, and it would be kind of fun to do that again in this game. Charge shelling or blast dash. I'm going to stick with charge shelling for now, and then you have hail cutter or ground splitter. Doesn't matter to us. You can counter as normal if, as far as you know, the loss of counter is a GU thing. That might be. You can still do your normal counters with instant block. Oh, okay. You just can't do instant block mid combo. Got it. I was misremembering. Thank you guys. Hemma. We have spinning bludgeon or dash breaker. Doesn't matter. Hunting horn. We can choose between performance and echo. I've been using performance and getting better at it, so I think I'd like to stick with it, but we can try out echo the next time we play it. Switch axe. Forward slash or forward overhead slash? Forward overhead slash is sick. And then invincible gambit or soaring river blade doesn't matter to us. I like how echo feels better, but I think it's worse off, maybe, for hunting horn. And we have condensed element slash or condensed spinning slash. I want to try and get used to using condensed spinning slash again, although I've been enjoying element slash. Then we have morph slash or counter morph slash. Not a fan of counter morph slash. All right, I'm gonna say last call for the Zinogre raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a Zinogre, go ahead and type ! ticket. We have advancing slash we have leaping slash or advancing round slash. This one's got like the... Yeah, this is the one with the iframe in it. I didn't end up liking either of these options, the Tetra Seal or the advancing round slash. IG is just going to play super duper vanilla in this game. Fanning vault or fanning maneuver doesn't matter. Whoops. Melee attack or tackle. I don't really use the melee attack, so why not? Why not? We'll try tackle. And then we have mech wyvern snipe or healing mech wyvern snipe. We'll just stick with wyvern snipe. Bow. Tetraseal with the combat bug is pretty potent. I remember trying it out, Physicist. It just messes with the way you move around too much for me. And then we have charging, sidestep, or dodge bolt. We'll try dodge bolt out again. All right, so many new switch skills to try for a lot of these. All right, let's see here. Bursted for days. What would you like me to use for a hub Zinogre? Low rank hub Zinogre. First low rank hub solo here. Welcome back, Commander Henkel. Switch axe? Cool. Cool. Let's get it. Oops. How's the bugless run been going, by the way? Anything interesting coming out of the challenge? Yeah, certain monsters are a little scarier than they were before. Magnamalo was one I was worried about that hasn't proven to be that bad without bugs. He has a couple combos, but Goss has been tough. Almudron was tough. Freaking Tetranodon was tough. There's several monsters that have caught me off guard in terms of being a lot tougher when you can't just spring away from some of their follow-up moves. For the most part, I think the biggest thing about this challenge has been kind of getting used to playing the weapons without always waiting for a big super move to be on cooldown and always looking for openings for that. And it feels nice just kind of using the weapons without having to worry about that stuff. I kind of like it. Wavering, Moon, and Thunder. Here we go. We have a camp now. Hooray. Ooh, we have lots of first aid meds from the box. I remember it now. This is a para switch axe, so we're going to be getting some paras off on him, I would imagine, and we're going to be amping that up pretty frequently. You just unlocked your HR tonight? Been going slow? Nice. That's our new move. We're gonna shoot. Kind of hoping he was going to come down here. Doesn't appear to be the case. Intentional escape. I could not control where I was going to fly off. No, he was content to just chill. He's like, I'm going to charge up here while you're being a dummy. Oof. Right into the hitbox on his arms. This is not going well. What star level does Village Top offense? It's 6 stars, but it's the same monsters and progression as Hub 1 through 3. It's all low rank village. Oh, there's a turf war. Whoops. Oop, I forgot I didn't have the little advancing chop. This game's cool. Maybe be careful with that double slash. So far, I feel like he's doing more damage than Village Zinogre would have. I remember how much his slams scare me in this game. Whoops. I should probably heal. I gotta learn how to deal with those all over again, man. Gosh darn it, man. I always get hit by those. Doesn't matter what game it is either. Any game that has Zinogre, I will get hit by those. Good one. That was interesting. I think I caused that to jump off early, and I got immediately hit out of letting off early, which is not what I was expecting to have happen. Ow! Not making good decisions right now. Finally. Hub really does feel pretty sizably different from Village. Imagine the jump if you soloed through just low rank Village and used those like special license tests and then just jumped immediately into high rank Hub. It'd be quite the jump. That's what you did. I know a lot of folks skipped Village and just did Hub. It feels like it does more damage to me. I could be wrong, but I think it might. Maybe it's just placebo. Yeah, sorry, not answering your question, nice Steve. Apologies, there's just some stuff I'm not going to answer. Cool fighting him out here in the moonlight. I'm supposed to be attacking his claws too, I just remembered now. I'm supposed to break those. That's what I thought. Flash. Oh, I went in too soon. I was waiting for them and I still got hit. Gosh darn it. Whew. So fast once he's in his hyper state like this. I don't know what to do in that situation. I should have morphed, I guess, to try and get some distance. Oh, hello, uppercut. Yeah, if you're in sword mode during that move, it's pretty spooky. The slams. Big slam coming. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. There is an attack mod difference. Thank you, Hot Pocket. I really appreciate you looking into it. Oh, I could have used the... Yeah, I think using the morph is really essential to getting out of the way of that, but I didn't do it the right way. We should sharpen, probably. Cool. He's weak, though. I think I'll want to do some of these monsters solo in the hub before I move to high rank. Do you know about the Axe Slam buff? Yep, I do. That was the fish, yo. Yep, we used the Axe Slam buff earlier when we had Power File up. Here's the Claw Break. I'll walk right into that. Not about the fact that the files work in Axe. Yes, I'm aware that you can do the triple wild swings into the triangle attack to soften, like to make it easier to charge up your files. Yeah, I know about that. The Axe buff. We were using that earlier with Power File so that we could make Power File easier to charge up. No, you're good, Physicist. You're good. Yeah, the Axe, like the overhead slam, the wild swings into overhead slam. Yeah, that one. It doesn't seem super useful to go for and space out when you're using stuff that's other than Power File to me, but I could just be bad. I don't know. I guess optimally you'd want to try and find a way to space for it, especially if you're in Axe mode some of the time anyways. Just feels like the other files charge up so easily. We went through all of our healing on this guy though. This was a really sloppy hunt. The actual damage of the move is pretty decent. How is it compared to the actual Morph Slash, though? Because at your point you're in Axe mode, and you're doing these swings... Oh, God. At the point you're in Axe mode and you're already doing Wild Morph swings, like, how is the damage of the Overhead Slam compared to, like, your Wild Morph into Sword Mode Morph? Died to Charge War? We did indeed. It feels pretty bad, considering how close to dead he probably is. Swings into getting hit? No, not that. Have you seen the Wild Swing dodge cancel? Yeah, it's kind of silly, isn't it? I wonder, we'll have to go to let's go to the training room after this and look at the damage of the overhead slam compared to the damage of the, because you don't even have to wait as long for those, where like if you're doing wild swings, you can do it immediately. No need to do 3 of them. And I think it's pretty decent damage. You can morph after the slam and then do double morph transfer. Yeah, that's true. It's a good follow-up. It's more so just like for the files where you don't need the buff as much to keep your files amped up. If you're not worried about getting the Axe mode buff and you're more worried about like, okay, if I'm doing wild swings and I'm worried about damage, which one of these is the better option? For instance... Whoops. For instance, this poorly spaced morph. Whoops. Yikes. Well, I'm enjoying Hub. Hub feels good. I need to get better because that was really sloppy. I mean, like we did okay damage to him, but we took so much damage. Hey, we got a claw. Nice. Cheers, Burst. Thanks for the request for Switch Axe. That was a fun matchup. Especially because you are like you're so incentivized to combo in sword mode, but you're so stuck in place if you get screwed if you overcommit, like I was doing all the time there. Hey, a couple claws. Nice, or at least, I think at least 2 of those were claws. Gotten some requests here. Okay, we're gonna take a look, see if we got the Zinogre claws that we needed. We got 2 out of the 3, that's nice. Let's go to the training area and check that out. I'm genuinely curious about it. So, training options. Head, low. Standby. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Let's let that reset. 1, 2. Oh, well, I missed some. One, 2, 3. Bop. That ending hit is pretty good, yeah. So it was 239. It's probably more damage than the morphs. Although you don't have to do as many of those. Oh no, never mind. If you land it... Oh no, sorry, that was 2 combos worth, I think. Let's see here. Let's let that go away. They're actually pretty similar. Granted, the morph one, the spinning morph, you can do a lot quicker. You don't have to sit in place, but the wild swing into overhead slam gets you the buff. Whoops. Gotta get to that last one there. Do the full slam into morph combo. It's hard to space on this thing, so you just hit the head. Okay. That is a little silly, isn't it, Hot Pocket? Even so, it made even sillier by the fact that that's basically a poke. That's so silly. All right. 1, 2, 3, over the top. Bam, bam. Cool. It's good to know they're comparable, and one gets you the axe mode buff. It's so weird seeing those numbers. This is all without Rapid Morph? No, we do have 2 points of Rapid Morph. Okay, well, let's do some more solos in the hub then. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for another one. Rapid Dwarf? Rapid Morph is what I meant to say if I said something different. Didn't mean to. Let's do Somnacanth. See if a hub Somnacanth is more compelling than a village Somnacanth. How about? So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a hub Somnacanth, go ahead and type exclamation mark. Take it. If I draw your name out, you get to pick. Beckoning Slumber. Let's take a look at some of the ranged weapons while we're waiting here for this. Choose 1 or 2 to make right now. I feel like the Narga one would be pretty good. Wow, this one has rapid poison and para and normal too. That's kind of crazy. Whoops. Shotgun Viper. The barrel. Right, the Goss gun. I remember using this. Preferred hat style. Metal, armor, simple caps, large wizard types. I really like the Yukumo hat. I think I like kind of traditional armor, like plate armor looking ones. I like hoods too. Simple caps. I don't like stuff that's super fancy. Here, let's look through the hats together and I'll give some examples. The Kimura headscarf is okay. Leather headgear is a little too, I don't know, headbandy for me. The chainmail helmet's okay. I like the Hunter's helm a lot. Izuchi's helm, it's okay. The baggy helm I like a lot. The Arzuros helm, I don't really like that much, but it's cute, so it's because it's Arzuros. The Gombi helm, eh. Alloy helm, I like pretty well. Not into the Bone helm. Not really into the Chaos Shroom. Or the Eagle visor. Not into this, really. I guess it's okay. I would wear this, never mind. The studded hat, I don't like the horns. I like the Slag Toth hood a lot. What is it given this game? Free meal. Not into the Renopoulos helm. Not into the Banabra hat. I could take or leave the Kulu one. Ragi hat is good. I like the Achnasum one. Not into the Ludroth. I don't know. I'd wear it as a joke once or twice, but I think it would be hard to mix and match other pieces with. The Baroth helm I'm just okay about. I don't really like it that much. I like Kazu's a lot. Not really into the Tronodons. Not really into the crown or the ingot helm. Same with the Melahoa. This is kind of fun. With a certain set, I could see wearing that. I don't like Vike. I will never like Vike ever again after how much I had to use it in GU for mix sets. You gotta love the Bofongo mask though. Not into Remobra. Not into Jaggy. Volvodon's okay. Bishaten's is cool. Puki's helm is alright. The Bizarrios one's one of my favorites. The Somnacanth one's cool. The Rathian's really, really nice. I like it. Baroth is okay. The hair's kind of big in the back for me. I'm not into the Kadachi one. What does the Bizarrios give? Defense boost too. That could be a good piece. Not really into Mekluva or Rapessa. The Jelly Hat, not really my thing. Not this thing either. Magnamalo's is pretty cool. Anjanat's is pretty cool too. Narga's is alright. I like Mizutsune's a lot. I didn't like the eyes on the Pookie one. Rathalos is not really my favorite. Not with the open face, at least. Zinogre's is okay. I will never wear the Skull Visage in any game. Goss's female one actually looks really cute. I like that. Not into the Almudron. Tigrex is also pretty cool. That's a really weird Diablo's helmet for the female here. Yeah, I hate the skull mask so much. It's like a classic of mixed sets, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Zelf, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. Welcoming from Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. All right, I'm gonna say last call. We're about to fight a Somnacanth, and if you want to choose my weapon for it, you can type !ticket in the chat. How was your stream, Zelf? Thanks so much for the raid tonight. I appreciate it. We just finished Low Rank Village in Monster Hunter Rise PC ourselves. You transmog Skull Mask onto other mix sets? It's just not my look. I don't like Skull Mask at all. But I'm not mad at you for liking it. It's just not my thing. It was pretty good. Did a bunch of Rise, but was getting a little tired of it, so you went over to GU to help a couple of people out. That's nice. Cool. What'd you guys end up hunting? I'm just doing a little bit of low rank hub solo, and then I think we're going to switch to high rank hub later this week, probably in another day or two. All right, let's see. What am I going to use for Somnacanth? Lord Castellian, what would you like me to use for this next hunt? Just got on G, or you just got GU, just ranking up. Nice, Arclinus. Or Arclinus. Greatsword? All right. You know what? I was trying to make some greatsword armor. Let me see if I can finish it now. I think it needs some Barioth parts, maybe. Can I make it? No, I need an Amber Fang still. That's okay. Okay, I think it was Goss Harag with some Barioth. Yeah. We'll go ahead and throw the Rathalos helm on. Goss armor looks cool as heck. I like it too. Oh no, I screwed that up. I thought I was doing an item set. That's alright. It won't be too hard to fix. Rathalos, Barioth, Goss. Okay, items, item loadouts. There we go. Should probably save this greatsword loadout. No, it's not done yet. It's fine. Okay, Somnacanth with greatsword. Probably talk to all these people for dialogue. Yeah, we're working our way through this game. We're not using any Wirebugs or Wirefall in combat, so we're not using any of that stuff for damage or for escape, just for mobility around the map. It's changed how we use some of the weapons in this playthrough, and it's been a good time. Low rank hub feels a little bit more demanding than low rank village, which is nice. We finally have gear that's good enough where we actually need some monsters with decent HP and damage to challenge us, so feels about right. What are Dongo anyways? They are, I believe they're like, I know off the top of my head, but I've forgotten. Soakbinds? So Soakbinds are like the hunter arts in this game. All the super moves. We're not using any of those. So like, we're not doing any of these, like that quick sheath that we just did there. Not using any of those in combat. Yeah, I think it's like a rice flour is what Dongo are made out of. They're like a sticky rice flour. They're not overly sweet. We make sure I get rid of that buff. That little quick sheath buff. There we go. Yeah, so no super moves, and then wire follow in this game is kind of like some of the absolute evasion arts in Generations Ultimate. We're not using that either. Just using our weapons to deal damage. Alright, here's Somnacanth. It's weird seeing it here in the Flood Forest and not the Frozen Seaway. It's gonna attack the Ludroth there. I missed. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, a flash. Okay. This is gonna miss, I think. Nope, never mind. We're good. We already broke apart. Yeah, this is a monster that I feel like most of the time I haven't paid as much attention to. So it should be interesting to see how challenging it is here in low rank hub, if at all. Big splash. Alright, we gotta get out of here. You can use Wirebugs to... That was weird. You can use Wirebugs to jump over that sleep move, but I'm trying not to use them for movement too often in combat either. Just for getting around the map when the monster leaves. I figure it's a little bit too easy to use these to, like, reposition all over the place when the monster's in the same area as you. Is it doing that attack for Almudron or for me? Staying down. Oh, not staying down long enough. Did they give us any energy drinks? They did. Love the drum attacks. They're cool. I wish it used more of them. Aw, too early. Oh, it was doing a straight line. Oh. Please let me out. All right. I feel like I'm playing Greatsword kind of haphazardly right now, just kind of charging it whatever. Maybe in Master Rank, Lord Castellan, we'll get some more variety from Somnacanth. A much scarier subspecies that was like all blast and no sleep or something would be pretty cool. Aw, sorry. It's my job. Probably should have let her finish her song. It's so busted the Greatsword can do that. You sacrifice a tiny bit of health in exchange for getting to do a stronger move and avoid damage. It's just so nuts. He just showed up and left. I thought he was gonna stick around. Yeah, anywhere outside of the cone that's visible on the ground is safe for that flash. It's not very wide. I was talking about the head sweep attack. Gotcha, sorry. Yeah, far enough back underneath it and you don't get hit by that head sweep. After Somna we go. Bombglaw. I think that hit. Man, long roar stun. An actual Greatsword main would know better, but like that they gave some Greatsword some multi-hit moves to make... Oh, whoops. I'm not paying close enough attention. There we go. Greatsword has multi-hits? Yeah. There's one multi-hit move. I'll show it to you. You cancel into a tackle, and then you hit A, and this move has multiple hits to it. It's hard to tell when you don't hit the monster, though. Hang on. There's two? Oh, is the aerial one, right? There's an aerial one that has some multiple hits as well. So you do a tackle and then you press A. There you go. Multiple hits. I'm not going to be using much of the aerial one. Oh, shoot. Tackle. That one. I believe that tackle keeps your charge level as well, so like... Oh, shoot. Let's see here. If you're doing a charge level 3 and you do the tackle, this move takes your charge level as well for the hits. So it can be decent. We should look in the training room after this quest and see how strong those are compared to draw slashes. Because I don't know. Whoops. Getting smacked. Oh, it's tired. Just oh. You think the best move to do is after a level 2 charge? Well, that's different. That's a completely different move. Yeah, this one here, if we do this, you do a strong charge. Hang on. Draw slash, strong charge, wide sweeping charge is actually, that keeps the same power as the previous strong charge that you just did. So if we do a strong charge here, 1, 2, 3, and then we do this wide sweeping slash, it's immediately after, and it has the same damage as a level 3 strong charge there. And then you can actually go straight into a true charge from that too. But I like using that more than true charge slash by default, yeah. So, draw slash, strong charge, into wide sweeping, and then into true charge. I say as I'm comboing the air rather than fighting the monster. Got me. Thankfully, they give me a bunch of energy drinks. Alright, the water attack Wingzers. And we need to get out of here. Nah. Basically for you, Greatsword. Yeah, basically for you, Greatsword, just a true charge at the end. And then if you find yourself in a situation where you're doing a bunch of tackles, then like going for true charge then seems okay too. Yeah, strong charge into wide sweeping slash, which is a level 3 as well, into a true charge is one of my favorites. I wish it was like that by default and that was the only way to do true charge slash, was like at the very end of a really big combo. To me that would feel much more satisfying than being able to being able to do essentially, what do? You do yeah, you just do that to get the true charge. I don't like that. Yeah, I think in general, I think tackle, I don't know. I think I'm okay with tackle being in the game in 5th gen to help Greatsword with like how fast some monsters are. But I don't think it should also be advantageous in that it shouldn't level up your charge level, I don't think. Making a poor decision and having to tackle through a move shouldn't reward you with a higher damage opening than the one you were about to get into yourself. If that makes sense. Rip. That wasn't a true charge wake up? You're correct, it was not. Wow. Terrifying that. No, it's not 100% brainless. I just think it's over advantageous is all. Like, if you give a weapon the ability to tackle through any move for the most part, it shouldn't also let you get to some higher damage potential. It's just already advantageous enough on its own without the higher damage potential of a higher charge level waiting for you after the tackle. Oops. Oh, I just meant terrifying in terms of how close we were, Ice-T, that's all. Could be worse, could be a longsword. That's not an excuse for bad design. Or like, that's not an excuse for imbalanced design, I guess I should say. Yeah, I understand that longsword is more egregious, but that doesn't decrease the fact that greatsword's also pretty crazy in that way. Ah, I'm doing a poor job right now. A really poor job with this fight. Which is a trend, I suppose, when I get distracted. Let's try and focus. I think Gen's what started at Mapatofu Gaming. Gen's what, or are you saying just base generations, not including Valor from GU? I think Valor from GU is to blame. Here we go. I don't know. I don't think Greatsword in 5th Gen's super unbalanced. I just don't think it, I don't know. I don't think the tackle is like a nicely balanced bit of Greatsword's kit. That's all. I think that if it had some limitations, you had to think about other ways of getting your charge level up, I think it would be a lot more satisfying than just like, herder, I can do what I want. I eventually end up at true charge. I can just keep doing this. I always have the right opening now. I don't know. I think a lot of people who don't like true charge slash don't like it for that reason. I don't know how I got on the topic. It's still fun. I have so much room to grow with Greatsword still as well. That wasn't a particularly smooth or clean hunt. I wish I was doing a lot better with it. So even if there are aspects of it that I think are not the most balanced in terms of like designs for player tools, I'm still gonna enjoy practicing and getting better at it. Rathalos gives 1 point of attack up. Iced tea. Oh wow, it's getting late. I think we'll choose one more hunt to end it off on for the night, and we'll come back tomorrow and do some more low rank hub. And probably some of these requests before we move on to high rank. Let's do a hub Almudron. I like Almudron, he's tough. We'll end with that. Longsword is perfect. I like really old longsword really well, so I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm definitely biased against the new school counter heavy part of longsword. All right, if you want to choose my weapon for Almudron, which is gonna be our last hunt of the night, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. This guy could be tough. So like the newer longsword too. That's the thing is like, I don't even dislike all the moves it's got. EI is cool, Special Sheath is cool. It really is just the balancing part that bums me out. Like a lot of those moves, if they had proper, like, if they weren't just straight buffs, if they weren't just free, I would enjoy it a lot more. It's hard to enjoy something for me when it's like, feels overly advantageous. To the point where sometimes I don't use it that way, and that's fine too. It's just like... Hello, Rough Ditto. Yep, we're working our way through PC Rise. Hi. An umbrella design. Ninja Parasol, that's cool. I will give you those pieces. Oh, right, it's a greatsword. It's the umbrella greatsword. I remember that now. Capture one Mizutsune. Down go dual blades. Hello, thank you, Otamai. Thank you. Have you ever looked at PSO2? I've seen footage of it, yeah. Kelby Slingshot. Nice. Sworn Rapiers and Altair. Neato. Okay. I'm gonna say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for an Almudron quest, which is gonna be our last hunt for tonight, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Your brain just gives the good chemicals when you string together lots of counters in a row. That's why you play longsword. Yeah, I get it. I think I don't blame people for really liking True Charge / Greatsword, and I don't really blame people for liking Longsword. I do blame the developers because Longsword's like really egregious how many player tools it's been given in a row recently, but I don't blame people for liking it. Were thoughts about it created during this footage watching? The combat doesn't look like something I would enjoy, Ice-T, but it looked okay. You do a little? I don't judge other people. No. Like, I don't care if you enjoy using Longsword. I'm like, if anything, I'm happy that you can look past the things that I can't. Like, have fun. If you play Longsword and then you complain about it being bad, or being like, oh, it's not good enough, like, then we're probably going to have some disagreements, but... Outside of that scenario, like, oh no, my Helm Splitter that does more damage than most things in the game doesn't hit all the time. Tough shit. Like, you have all the other tools in the game, make do. But if you have fun with it, there's nothing wrong with having fun with it. All right, let's see what I'm gonna use here. Major guns. Major guns, what would you like me to use for a hub Almudron? Just want to see weapons have a little more balanced damage. Yeah. I don't think the weapons in this game will ever be truly balanced, but I think that, like, they could serve to, I don't know, work on the balance a little bit. Sword and shield for Almudron. That should be neat. I don't think he's weak to... He's weak to fire. He's not weak to ice, but ice. This sword will probably be good for him. Ice works too? Does it? Let me take a look at his hit zones. I thought he was weak to fire. Oh, he's almost as weak to ice. That's nice. Thanks, Ice-T. I didn't realize. Yeah, that should be great. In that case, we're going to go ahead and try out our new switch skill, which is the drill slash combo, which is going to degrade our sharpness pretty heavily, but that's okay. Village? I mean, just Tigrex and Freeman in general is really tough. Hot Pocket. Completely different style of difficulty than most hunts in the games. I like the cat that dances in the background in the tree. It's very cute. Nice to be eating here in the hub again. We haven't eaten here much. Bah! All right. Yeah. Also, I'm just some guy. I don't know. My freaking opinion on longsword balance or greatsword balance or whatever isn't really all that important. It's more important for me to try and practice the game and have fun. The more I focus on that, the more I'll enjoy myself. Unless I'll just be sitting here like a grumpy old man. Well, in my day, there were no counters and we had to learn to play longsword by swinging it. Some days you just want to bake bread for a living. That sounds so nice. After that, Almudron. We have a new switch skill to play with. Hello, Bina Bina Ho. They sure don't, J Novice. Ooh, whoops. With blue, we don't bounce. That's nice. Whoops. That works. Ding ding. That was supposed to be a back hop, but that's okay. Ooh, wow. Big slam. Was with the blue flash on blocking? Sword and Shield is a guard point. I was misinputting the input for that guard point instead of a back hop. It's R and circle. Whoops, can't do that. Oops, shoot. Well, Continue to Rise is pretty cool. You could also do a no moving while using items challenge. You could do that. Would be interesting. Like, it's like Sword and Shield. I like Sword and Shield, but it feels so good in this game that it definitely lost out to being like with my favorite weapon like it was in World. I like Dual Blades because Dual Blades doesn't feel quite so crazy powered up by the back hop and perfect rush and I don't know. Sword and Shield just feels too strong in this game for me. Especially with Metsu Shorigeki, which we're not using this time anyways, but it's interesting that I have a hard time enjoying things like that. Ow. Ah. Whoops. Oh, dang. Slammed. I don't usually look down at that basin down there. It's pretty. This map is really cool. Really, really cool. Whoops. Wrong option there. Wasn't aware that when he did that dive animation there was a hit to it. It's good to know. It is Lord Castellian, I agree. So is this. Ow. Rude. It's supposed to be a reverse back hop. It didn't work. I was trying to be all fancy. Ouch. Yeah, green sharpness feels like one of the primary damage or difficulty aspects of this fight, I think. Bouncing off those claws. Alright, let's see how we do against the mud bulb. Whoops. He's drooling. So usually you think he's tired, but not the case here. He's tired. Whoops. Whoops. Biggest whiffs. His claws probably take more blunt and slicing damage. Your shield bash would probably be balanced less, maybe. Except that we don't have shield bash right now. We have drill slash. We're using a different switch skill. Yeah, the yellow drill is his rage state, I think. Right, this move. This is such an obnoxious move of his. God. Okay, I'm coming over near you. What are you gonna do? You can stop doing the long-ranged mud. Screen space reflections look nice. I cheated a little bit there. That's okay. No damage was had. There was a little bit of cheeky movement though. Ooh, that was close. Tail cut, nice. Ow. Ow. Thanks, Hot Pocket. The mud chunks you so hard, it does. Mud bulb. Yeah, this drool. This drool is his rage. Aww. I was trying to be fancy. You just missed. This monster's cool. He really is. I don't want to fight him in that corner. Come over here. We got the mud ball break. And we whiffed on his head. That's okay. Ouch. The tail. I was about to forget the tail. Usually not a fan of depth of field yourself, but it does look nice on your stream, akin to fighting in a little toy box. Yeah, a little bit. It reminds me of something that was added to Portable Third HD for the PS3. Not on the PSP, but on the HD remaster of it for the PS3, they added a tilt shift depth of field, kind of like this. Where the whole world has a little bit of a blur to it, a little further away from you, and it kind of makes it look like you're fighting in a diorama. It's cool. I like it in this game specifically because this game doesn't have a whole lot of post-processing, and it makes it look a little bit less raw, I guess. I'm a fan of how it looks, so I'm glad that it looks okay on stream. Doesn't seem to bother folks. In the demo, it seemed to bother people pretty... In the demo, it seemed to bother folks pretty regularly, but since the PC version's come out, it hasn't been so bad. Oh boy, here they come. Mudtown. What are you gonna do, Almudron? What's your sick combo out of Mudtown? Nothing. Are those pillars supposed to do anything? No, I don't think so. Like, I think it was probably something, it seems like something where they had some kind of concept that just never really took with that. They were supposed to look cool for the trailer? Yeah, that's how it feels. I failed that so bad. Oh no, I failed that so bad. Please no. The mud bulb is back. Oh boy. Ow. Really? Oh, okay. That was a claw break. That was supposed to be a freaking back hop. You missed. Is the mud ball dunk just time-based? That's what it seems like. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, something like that. If you don't break the mud bulb in time, he'll slam it down on you there. GG, thanks. That was fun. I like Almudron a lot. I don't necessarily like bouncing on him. I like his other threats a little more than that, but I like his fight a lot. I think he's a really cool monster. You can't like bouncing on him. Yeah, it's probably good. Reflection looks really clean. It does. It's nice. Yeah, this game looks really nice on PC. I feel really happy I get to stream it on PC. Real grateful. Oh, okay. It's getting late. It's like 2:20 in the morning for me. I gotta get up for work in a few hours, so I'm gonna call the stream there for tonight. Oh, bots. Oh, bots. Nice, Hot Pocket. That's a hard quest. We're gonna do some more low rank hub tomorrow. We're gonna go ahead and finish up some weapons in our wish list. Just get it so that we're at the point where we've got a little bit of decent gear to start off high rank with, and we'll start doing high rank pretty soon, I think. Sometime this week I want to start high rank so that we can do a high rank multiplayer night later on. If it was anyone's first time here, I'm Riss. I'm going to be playing through this game here on the PC for quite a while longer, letting you guys pick the weapons and not using Wirebugs this time around to see what that feels like, kind of change up the weapon balance or the monster pattern that you have to deal with in different ways. So if that sounds like your jam, feel free to leave a follow so you can see when we're live. We also ping our Discord and our Twitter, which there are links for in the chat. We ping those when we go live, and there's also a YouTube where you can watch VODs if that's more your style. That's the only plugs I'm going to do here. So the last thing we're going to be doing here is we're going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid, and yeah, should be a nice end of the night. Our friend Felix Cat is streaming Monster Hunter Freedom, so we're going to go ahead and raid them. It's a nice game, a lot older. If you guys are in the mood for some classic MH, feel free and stick around. Felix Cat. All right. So we're going to jump on over there. Thank you guys ever so much for hanging out, talking about Monster Hunter, giving me weapon raffle requests. I appreciate it a lot. It makes it a lot of fun to play through the game like this. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Until then, happy hunting. If you're playing Monster Hunter, have a nice night or a good day, and cheers. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye now.